start attacking. Oh no, not with the sound section.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes.
Admit it. You use my Old Spice body wash.
I'm not letting home.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. The question, what is your favorite movie, is one of the hardest yet easiest questions for me to answer. While I have a list of favorite movies that is nearly impossible to rank, the one I always consider to be number one is Fantastic Mr. Fox. Not only has it become one of my favorite films of all time, it remains one of the most important movies I've ever seen. Fantastic Mr. Fox, if you don't know, is a stop-motion animation using the original Roald Dahl novel marketed for the most part for kids. Despite how it may have been created, the film is for more than just children, considering kids aren't the only ones learning from the film. Fantastic Mr. Fox is one of those rare movies that appeals to every age group out there. Now, that's not entirely why I consider this film so important. You have works like The Simpsons movie and The Incredibles, which both accomplish the same thing. So what exactly makes this film so special? In short, I think Fantastic Mr. Fox not only entertains, but it teaches the audience. And it does so in an almost invisible way. To explain, let me start back in 2009, the year the film was released. Having only experienced films by Pixar, DreamWorks, and other companies that garner towards children, watching this film for the first time at a young age was a very unique experience. Some of the other animated films I had seen that year include Coraline, Bobby and the Chance of Meatballs, Monsters vs. Aliens, and how could I forget? These films were incredibly enjoyable as a child, understandably. They had an out-of-this-world plot with characters I had never seen before. To sum it up, they were quote-unquote big movies. Despite all that, Fantastic Mr. Fox ended up being the most interesting film I saw that year. I owe that excitement to the fact that it was everything but a big movie. The characters are basically normal humans you would see anywhere in different costumes. It's obvious that this was the intention given the immersive process of making the film as seen in behind-the-scenes footage. I'll put it this way. As a child, I was used to seeing characters in animation that I could never see anywhere else. These were characters I would dream about and fantasize about living with in the bizarre world within the film. While I had seen characters with human-like traits, I had never seen a character with such a lack of self-knowledge. This is why I find Fantastic Mr. Fox so important to filmmaking. I was at my most creative as a child. Everyone was to a certain extent. Our fascination with the world around us is the peak at that young age because we are so unaware of that point in our lives. Film at that time serves as one of the key places to experience the perspective of others and gain a sense of reward and satisfaction that the characters on the screen receive. I gain interest in a particular character. The character would mess up, I'd feel bad for them, they'd redeem themselves and save the day, and by the end of it, I would feel a sense of relief and joy. Mr. Fox is paranoid. He's always reassuring himself he's battling an addiction. He admits his wrongdoing stuff in film, making us question the legitimacy of each time he does so. This sense of reality in the film hits its peak in the Canna Circus scene near the end of Act 3. This scene has puzzled me and many others as the hardest scene to decipher given the fact that it's so short, yet Wes Anderson labeled the scene as the reason for making the movie. Here's my take. The reasoning behind making Fantastic Mr. Fox an animated film is that we're dealing with talking animals. Given their mature human-like thought, that's about it. This idea of disguising humans as wild animals serves as a message toward the movie's real, almost humorous traits to cover up the true identity and flaws that everyone has. It's in this scene that Mr. Fox comes to terms with his true self, a wild animal. Before he is a journalist, before he is a fox in human attire, he's just that, a wild animal. Throughout the film, we hear Mr. Fox say, "Wolf, wolf, wolf." Mr. Fox doesn't have a phobia of wolves, rather, he has a phobia of accepting defeat. By the end of the film, while it doesn't necessarily feel like a loss, it doesn't really feel like a victory. Mr. Fox's original goal had always been to not want to live in a hole just as life. I don't want to live in a hole. I'm going to do something. He didn't want to be a wild animal. Despite all the efforts and victories against Bogus Blitz and Dean, Mr. Fox ended up back in a hole because, as a wild animal, that's, for better or worse, where he belongs. I label Fantastic Mr. Fox as being one of the most important films I've seen because exposing children to defeat and an imperfect ending is something that is rarely seen in animation. Fantastic Mr. Fox teaches the idea that even if things aren't perfect in the end, there are smaller things in life to appreciate. Working yourself up to a very practical goal solves nothing. This movie is, to me, more than just a movie. This movie is about acceptance, not only from those around you, but for yourself. It's about being aware of yourself and understanding it's okay to admit your world. When kids are at an age where they don't fully understand the world around them, it's important to address some of the downsides in life through film, because sometimes life isn't always a happily ever after. What Wes Anderson did here was something I've seen few directors do so seamlessly. He didn't just make a film for kids with adult ideas, or a film for adults that attracts to children. He made a film for everyone, achieving one of the most important goals to have as a filmmaker. As always, don't forget to subscribe, go watch this movie, and thank you for watching. Find your own website, whether that...
Matt's like a lot of people with partial onset seizures, despite
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and some of y'all might have heard of deepfakes in the last few days, and there's been some wild stuff that has come out from it. So I wanted to make a video where I kind of looked into the deepfake technology today, and really looked at the weird future that we have ahead of us. A future that we can't believe anything that we see unless it happens in front of our two eyes. Now of course, to understand, deepfaking is not new. Deepfaking is very old at this point. I think its technology has been around for over a decade. And for those of you who have no idea what's effectively going on, deepfaking is essentially a way that we can apply other people's face digitally onto another user.
Like I said, that's on brand for me. So it's nothing. We're gonna talk about the category. I'm gonna put y'all on low key. Hey, this statement is long overdue. My actions have taken me from someone I was proud of, trying to make a positive impact in my community, to a deepfake porn guy. The scar of that is felt deeply on my heart. Look, first and foremost, do not put us on. Okay, if you want to be in the gallows and in the darkness the rest of your fucking life, then go ahead. But me personally, I would like to be looking at the premium and the most realist, but also the most like expansive world of my particular love for a particular genre, if that's what I was strongly into. But like I said already, I don't even be watching porn for real. But if I did, that's kind of the type of energy that I would be on. Okay, and don't try to like shame me for that. First and foremost, I want to specifically apologize to Maya and Pokimane. I don't know who Maya is. You were both in the screenshot that spread around the internet. Your names were dragged into it. You were sexualized against your will. You both succeeded in this industry in spite of all the blatant, unfounded sexist attempts to hurt and assassinate your character in a male-dominated space. And now I'm another guy on that long list. I'm sorry I didn't reach out sooner. I'm sorry my actions have led to further exploitation of you and your body. And I'm sorry your experience is not uncommon. The reality is, I have it easy compared to the dozens of women who, from my actions, discovered they are exploited unconsensually. I'm sorry to all of you for the pain I caused with my action and its ripple effect. Cutie described to me as a wildfire, and I believe that is correct. My goal now is concrete action to fight that wildfire and do everything I can to combat that damage. In the short term, through the efforts of Cutie and Ryan Morrison's law firm, the website in question has already been taken down, Dubs. That's cool, that's good. That's good. I've spoken with Morrison and am working to cover the financial cost of the takedown as well as all the legal fees for all the women affected to use his services for removing their unwanted content from the web. Additionally, I am engaging more law firms to continue to remove this content from other areas of the internet, such as Reddit. To ensure this issue has my full focus, I'm stepping away from content creation and off-brand. I don't know if that's team or his label or whatever the fuck. Lastly, to anyone who has expressed the sentiment of support that what I did wasn't wrong or that I shouldn't apologize, fuck you. Sincerely. I do not want your support. I do not stand with you. This will be my last time. This will be the last time you hear from me for a while. I'd rather you see my actions. I will try my absolute hardest to combat the damage that I caused. Thank you. It's fine. That's a fair, I guess the speed of reading. I can only go so fast. That's the, a decent, I guess, way to try to atone. Even though, wait, his wife edited his apology. There's no way. How do you say Detroit literacy? I read that perfectly. The fuck? That was W reading. I'm a science mate. I'm an English major. Okay? You cannot try that with me. Like, I'm really him for real. When I really put my mind to it, stop. Now you going crazy. I didn't even say all that. I didn't say all that. But I'm saying, you know what the fuck I'm on? What was my GPA? It's beyond the charts, bro. It's beyond the charts. You can't even see it. Yeah, I mean, this is really the action that should be taken. Yeah, he should have never did it, but we're in this space now. So honestly, Stem King is true. Honestly, this shit shouldn't be on the internet, you know? It uses people's image against their will, puts them in positions that they didn't consent to, didn't want to be a part of. You know, it takes their brand and puts them in a weird position, and ultimately profits off of over-sexualization or just blatant sexualization that no one consented to. I did read somewhere that someone tried to say that this was like borderline rape or some shit like that, but it's not something that you could implement, but it is like non-consensual exploitation, and it definitely should have legal consequences. I'm really interested to see if the people who made the deepfakes, more than just being taken down, I really hope that they get sued on another type of basis. I don't know what you could do to implement some type of fees or like. I feel like jail is probably prison is probably going to be not really enforceable, but at the very least, you know what I'm saying? They can do something, some type of fee, fine, redirecting profit from this source to this source. Like something can be done. I feel like it should definitely be defamation, a bunch of shit. They could definitely make people who did this pay. I don't know if there's any consequence for the people who pay for this stuff on a legal level. He needs 50,000 lashes. Low key, he need 1 million. Like, you know how they get people out the way, but that's actually not the same thing. But I don't know. There's a lot of different layers to something like this. Like the AI stuff is interesting, but it's not something that I would ever consider as good. Especially when you're using other people's image. Because now that I'm thinking about it in my head, AI can be used for some crazy shit. And it should be stopped before it's allowed to fester into something even crazier. It would be the same level of enforcement of revenge porn. It's caught at the point of distribution, not at the point of possession. Okay. I feel that. Oh, main tweet. Hold on, I don't really even be on Twitter like that. I do, but not for real. Let me search Pokemon. Let me see. Is this her tweet? Is this the tweet? I mean, she's saying that's the tweet, but is this the tweet? Only reason it isn't legal is because it's too many. That's probably fair. I mean, yeah, this is fair. There's nothing else that really needs to be said, you know? Maya's tweeting. Who is Maya? Is it just Maya? 13 notifications. Okay, it's popular. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Why on my dick? Hold on. Let me go back to my Twitch real quick and close this out.
That's so unlucky.
Okay, look, if I showed y'all that if I showed y'all that Ice Spice, it says I'm a bird girl, what the fuck? Keep our waterways clean? Aw, man, y'all sexualizing a girl who likes animals? Are you fucking serious? She likes nature. What the fuck? She's a nature enthusiast. What the fuck? That's cool as fuck. Why'd you do it to her? What tweet? Oh. Wait, what? Is this the tweet? In 2018, I was inebriated at a party and I was used for men's sexual gratification without my consent. Today I've been used by hundreds of men for sexual gratification without my consent. The world calls my 2018 experience rape. The world is debating over the validity of my experience today. The debate over our experience with women is not shockingly amongst men. None of you should care or listen to what any male streamer's take is on how we feel. That's fair. I founded a non-profit animal sanctuary at 22 years old, raised over $1 million for conservation work at 24. I have created intellectual content in my 3 years on Twitch. Despite this, my face was stolen so men could make me into a sexual object to use for themselves. If anyone doesn't think it's a big deal that my name is in the headlines where thousands of people are commenting on the sexualization of my body against my will, who are the problem? This situation makes me feel disgusting, vulnerable, nauseous, and violated. All of these feelings are far too familiar to me. This is your face. I like this. That's fair. Wow. Okay. You. Okay. But this is fair. Completely. The only problem with this, and this is that loophole. This is the loophole. Whereas why this is, I would feel if someone defake me. Bro, I've already told y'all how uncomfortable it made me when niggas were putting cum tributes with my pictures on it. As a male, that made me feel incredibly uncomfortable. I cannot imagine a deepfake being put on my fucking, like, just of my image being put somewhere that I didn't consent to. That would, not only would that piss me off, it would freak me out, and I would, just like these people, want to completely eradicate it from the internet. That's really fucking weird. Sometimes, like I said, you can joke around and shit a lot. And it isn't my time to be on some like, oh well, you know, men, this happens to men too, but it's on some like, no one should have this happen to them type shit. That's how I feel. And the only problem with deepfake stuff is that it skirts by, I think, a lot of the time, because there's probably going to be a lot of people, like, I feel bad for the people who just are randoms and they've had their image used for fake porn and they're unknown, or they don't have the power to say anything about it. I'm sure there are hundreds of women that have had their fucking face or some shit like that. And the problem with trying to implement this from a legal perspective,
Just because this is going well, I know I'm not gonna
is that it's
no
not
catnap.
technically your body, and it's not technically a situation.
Anyways.
So I feel like that's the loophole that, you know, people can go through in order to put that type of shit up. Like, sure, this is great that they were able to take it down, but I feel like it goes unnoticed because the majority of the people are probably unknown, don't know about it, and don't have the power to, you know, take it back. So it's like, she's right, but technically, that's the problem. It's always the technical. It's always the technical, the technical aspect of it. Then you have to also get over to, not only are the people who are enforcing, or not even enforcing, but doing that type of shit, creepy as fuck, just making the content. Then you have to get to the people that are paying for it. Like, y'all know my stance on girls, that wasn't creepy stuff. Y'all know my my stance on girls just turning 18 and being able to do their own things. Now, I'm not somebody that has a problem with sex work, but I also have an issue with the criticism that like female sex workers get, and then there's an influx of support for them financially with men who are like waiting to turn 18 years old. But there's certain shit in this, even though you are like fully capable of making these types of decisions, it's like you blame, and in this case, you definitely blame the people who put that type of content out there. But like, there has to be some level of accountability for people that make it. Like, as a person who would like support sex work, there's a possibility that there's like I don't know where it would be either. But like, how old do you have to be like even to work? Like, brothels aren't like legal in the US, unless I'm sure. Like sex houses and shit like that. Like certain shit shouldn't be like so close to adolescence. You shouldn't be allowed to put. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 30-year-old being able to pay for someone who just was 17 or a day ago or a week ago or a month ago. I mean, that's a little strange to me. So when I be looking at it in contexts like this, and I know they're different when I look at it in contexts like this, I always look at like, okay, there's still a demographic and then you are for the people who take it. Like, yes, it's wrong. Yes, it's wrong for this type of shit to exist. And passing off blame to the people who are paying for it shouldn't take attention away from the people who are making it. But like, when I don't want it to be a thing that since you is apologizing for this level of atonement, you pay for it. You pay for it. Like, where is that, man?
Wait, what?
Mad otherwise. It does change it soon. So I just don't know where to. I don't know where to take this type of conversation. It's obviously wrong. It's obviously a violation. It's obviously not consensual. But like,
File with Live Expert Help free with TurboTax Live. Pay $0 per file. Get your free. Simple tech.
I still feel like there's something that should happen to the people who think. There's a level of grief in you that is going unaddressed when you have. What the fuck? Okay, this showing up on my timeline is crazy, but I'm bookmarking. What the fuck is this? Like, I am so glad that I just played to my screen. Why did this just pop up? It's not AI. It's not AI. But I'm like, bro, you literally cannot get away from no, I'm not leaking. I'm like 100% sure I'll get TO3. 100%. That is insane. That is crazy. Oprah AI porn is not what just showed up. Relax. Yo, chill. But yeah, man, like as a person who's felt insanely creepy or insanely creeped out and just come tribute type photo, bro. I can only imagine how they feel. When they don't even, I'm like 90% sure these are probably streamers who have never even talked about sex before. Don't even talk about like, you know what I'm saying? Beating the duties down or nothing crazy. And they're having their shit just like plastered everywhere and it's not even their shit. And they're having their image used. I can only imagine how they feel about it. I really can only imagine. But just going on a stream, bro, and that's what you expose for. That might be one of the worst things. Because you paid for it. I don't know, I look at you different. I do. I'm not gonna say that. See, don't let your mind run away with you. Don't let your mind run away with you. I was about to let my mind run away with me for a second there. Did I peep Ludwig's response? No, I didn't. I actually should. I wonder how he feels about it. It really don't matter. I'm pretty. You said his girlfriend was the one who it happened to, right? That's what I was informed of. I would feel crazy though. One of my friends coming over and like I catch him, or paying for images of my girl that aren't technically my girl but are my girl's image. I would feel violated. I feel violated for her. I could never talk. I would. Nah, see. I'm surprised he's still walking, to be honest. But you know what? There's a better way to handle stuff like that. There's a way better way.
Since we're on this topic, how do you feel about lookalike PR0N?
I feel kind of the same way about lookalike porn. Like, if you are purposely marketing yourself in such a way that you are being compared to this person and, like, knowingly being associated with their brand because you look similar, I feel kind of like the same way. Like Lisa Ann and Sarah Palin type shit. Yeah, you should never have your shit used like that. Even if it's a lookalike and the person can't control their genetics, it's like allowing yourself to be marketed like that or allowing someone to use your image like that is still the same thing. It's still fucked up. You know. Hold on. Here we go. How do I? Hold on. Why not? Hold on, shut up. Something was wrong.
9 you gone too far when I saw someone edited a porn star face and put the girl from Frozen over her face.
Girl from Frozen? What the fuck? Why can't I do this? Someone get phone myself. I'm trying to do it. I can't do it. I don't know why. My dashboard never fucking works, bro. I gotta figure that out. That's crazy. I can't do shit for my dash. Excuse me.
You know why you're here, so let's talk about Atrium. Normally when I make a mobile mail, it's a pretty simple process. I just find a topic I'm interested
Appreciate you, bro.
in. I do research on the topic. I give my take. That's it. But for the first time ever, I felt pressure to make this video. It hasn't even been 48 hours.
Oh, my bad. Chill.
CM trips to Sean is insane. What was he cooking?
I don't know, but it creeped me the fuck out. It creeped me the fuck out, bro. I had to make an intro on Twitch about that shit. Bro. I'll be cool with a lot of shit, and then it just took it to another fucking level. It did.
Normally when I make a mobile mail, it's a pretty simple process. I just find a topic I'm interested in. I do research on the topic. I give my take. That's it. But for the first time ever, I felt pressure to make this video. It hasn't even been 48 hours since Pt8, one of my friends, was revealed on stream alt-tabbing, which exposed that he paid for a deepfake porn website of streamers, of his coworkers, of pretty much every woman you can think of on Twitch or YouTube, my girlfriend included. Now, he did say in his apology that, you know, it was a video of someone he didn't know in real life, but I don't really think the nuance matters. Some people were mad at me in my DMs and they tweeted at me that I've taken so long to make this video, but I hope you get that I prioritized being a boyfriend to my girlfriend, who's had a very shit past couple of days, over being like a mobile mail guy. But then when I sat down to think of like, okay, what am I supposed to say here? What is my take? It didn't feel like there was any other take to have than the one.
First of all, I've never worn anything like this. First of all, get off my dick, okay? I already told you. I explained what the fuck was going on. Stop.
Being expressed by all the women online. So rather than tell you a random dude's opinion on all this, I figured I would just show you some of the tweets that I thought were poignant and powerful and read them together. Starting with Pokey, who said, "Stop sexualizing people without their consent." That's it. That's the tweet. Which I don't really even understand. I would have a different opinion. I don't want to be sexualized. When you don't consent to it, they shouldn't be sexualized.
It shouldn't be a complicated conversation.
For Ray, said it should be illegal to profit off of somebody's likeness and sex work without consent, whether it's fake or not. Talking about it will bring those sites more attention, but I hope this helps take a step forward in the right direction so that law can be made to protect people from being used in this way.
Agreed.
Which is a good point. Not only are these women not consenting, somebody is profiting off of them, and they're not consenting. Great. And to the second point about how to bring more attention, I feel a bit better about making this video now.
No, that is not what that means. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure.
Second point about how to bring more attention, I feel a bit better about making this video now.
Hold on. I'm sorry. No. Hold on.
Off of them.
Wait.
And they're not consenting. Crazy. And to the second point,
that is a
about
crazy.
How to bring more attention, I feel a bit better about making this video now because the creator of this website.
Oh, it has to be like a. Yeah, I don't think it's no. But I don't.
A bit better about making this video now because the creator of this website.
Oh, it has to be like a. Yeah, I don't think it's no. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't. Oh, no. I know. It's just a crazy thing to see.
Down the website.
Like, can you imagine a world where that happened, though? Like, I'm exposed and then I get exposed. That would be insane. But I get it. 100% I get it.
To be clear, he's still a weird, creepy piece of shit, but the website at least was taken down, so no one can, from this video, try to see what all was going on there. Next tweet is from Sweet Anita, who said, "This story was how I found out that I'm on this website. I literally choose to pass up millions by not going into sex work. Some random Cheeto-encrusted porn addict solicits my body without my consent instead. Don't know whether to cry, break stuff, or laugh at this point." And I think, honestly, that's one of the biggest fuck-ups Adrian did. Like, it is a fuck-up and a severe lapse in judgment to not only go to this porn website, but pay for this porn website. But then leaking it on stream caused a whole new world of harm. Because so many new people were exposed to this idea, and then went out to see what this idea was.
Oh, no.
Not only that, a bunch of women, because this was leaked, found out they were on the website. If you don't know, my girlfriend and many other women pay sometimes thousands, tens of thousands of dollars a month just to make sure that, like, random photos of them being sexualized are not on the internet. They pay money.
Bro, I feel bad for that cause one of the girls was his GF. If that was me and I found out my homie was sloshing it to my so I'd have to be held back from ending his life.
Yeah, it's a lot of restraint being displayed here. Because very rarely, if you see a situation like this, would you feel the need to be like, you know, what's my take on this, as opposed to like, why?
Hold on. Yep. Huh? What happened? Release it again.
Maybe show me the spunky bit.
Huh?
Show me the spunky bit.
Oh, I'd have to set it up literally.
How long have you been playing today?
Like 5 hours.
I got a notification while I was continuing the game on.
Oh yeah, I didn't have school today. Because I guess apparently it was like a downy thing.
It was like 1/4.
Was that when I started? Probably.
I did period 6. Imagine I haven't done period 6.
I have PE period 6 too. It changed though. I will want to have period 4 back, but I can't.
Huh? You have a 4 6?
No, I used to have it 4 last semester. I had it for 4th period, but now I have it 6, which sucks because 4th period with all my friends were in. Or else, at least I had fun over there.
My 7th period, I used to like it so much.
You have a
I'll
7th
do
period?
like anything to get out of my 7th period.
You have a 7th period?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you not?
no, I have 6.
Hey, you can just go home with your PE class, huh?
Huh?
You can just go home with your PE class.
I don't do that.
Hey, you could just go home with your PE class.
Yeah, I know I could, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I've been playing Spelunky for 5 hours today. I think I broke a controller. Because one of them, this one won't turn on anymore. Alright.
My hands being taken from his neck, you know? But I get it. Everybody, that's not a good way to handle it, especially if you're trying to speak about, hey, you know, this is happening to a lot of people, you know what I mean? Ludwig's girl made Atriot's wedding cake? Yeah, you might have to kill him. GTA.
Different, by the way, because I've seen this take float around. If it's a woman,
I might have to get him about the way for that one. I don't know.
he conceptualized in a bit.
I can't.
And I think you could probably understand, like, how that was created over the past couple of centuries of humanity, where, you know, my balls being leaked.
Lutz Whitehead get away with it.
Wait, what?
Couple of centuries of humanity, where, you know, my balls being leaked is a funny thing, and then a woman's boobs being leaked leads to, like, you know, a bunch of teenage kids, acting-based kids jerking off. I think you can probably understand that.
Okay. I get
Just
it.
on a good point, something that most people wouldn't have perspective on. The amount of body dysmorphia I've experienced since seeing these photos has ruined me. It's not as simple as just being violated. It's much more than that.
Yeah. I'd imagine, bro. It's bringing up a lot.
Because at the end of the day, it's a deepfake. It's not you, but also it's what this person who made the AI deepfake is, like, projecting on you, but it's not. It's weird. It's weird. Brooke said, seeing some awful takes regarding this deepfake situation. We're all real humans with real lives that are affected by situations like these. It goes much further than it's not real. Please have some compassion. Think beyond it's not affecting you in any way.
Mm-hmm.
Streamers are people. Streamers are they are humans, and I feel like sometimes they get treated like actors were treated like a decade or two ago. They're not people. They're the mega rich actor, you know, fake George Clooney or Jennifer Lawrence or whatever. But streamers are so much easier to access. One, so it's much easier to hurt them, and two, there's so many more of them. And they are not all rich, famous. Some are just doing it as the only job that they like and can do. And there's not a lot of humanity in the interactions that I see with streamers. Maya had a really powerful
What? Wait a second. Wait, what happened? Hello. I mean, today I've gotten a lot more luckier, but the most unlucky things happen. No. Come on. Wait, is there a moment in the stream where what? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna show you. Like, oh, you know, because you could hear the sound when I was like, I think I broke my controller. So you just hear a bunch of like slamming. Where is it? I'm on part 8 right now because I took a shower. Yeah, I'm on part 8. Oh. What? Was it in this run? I think it was. I don't know. 2. Yeah. Here's where. Yeah, here's where I broke the controller. So. 4 hours in, I broke it. And that's what that was here. Look. The eggplant broke. Yeah, and I had it up from here. I lost. I leave it like I say, oh my god. It's such a dumb way to die. I don't know what to talk about it.
So, I tried to quit smoking. I stopped buying cigarettes. But if I took
Screenshot tweet here where it said 2018, I was inebriated at a party and I was used for a man's sexual gratification. Not all cigarettes are far too players because not your face, stop acting. Which might solicit some reactions from guys watching, which is not all men, not me. And like, yeah, like, hey, congrats. The bar was on the floor, but you weren't a weird fucking creeper. But you could also, like, understand that it's almost always a man. Like the dude who made the site, a man. The dude who leaked the site.
That's what I was saying before about like all these streamers in these sexual assault controversies. Not necessarily this one, like sexual assault, but just I always hear this argument in defense for men, like, oh, okay, you know, it's not all men. Like, obviously, we know it's not all men, but every single time it's one of these situations, it's a guy. You know, it's like no one's gonna say that all men are rapists, but most rapists are men. Most of these sexual assault cases are men. Most of these exploitation cases are men. So that's where the conversation goes whenever something like this happens. 9 times out of 10, it's directed towards a man because that's where majority of the
No Kelly Alter.
Paid for it, a man. Even the cum tribute that I just told y'all about, a man. When it happens to a man, 9 times out of 10, it's another man. Like it doesn't matter. It's always a guy. 9 times out of 10.
Everyone who probably from that league paid for the site also likely men. Like disproportionately. unfortunately to women 100 times over. And I feel like it's okay to acknowledge that.
As a trans woman, I relate to this a lot cause trans bodies have always been sexualized. Yet in the creep for being trans, it's scary and I got nothing but sympathy for these ladies.
100%. It's the same thing. Even worse for trans women because it's like, that's the reduction. Like, I think that's the baseline. That's the baseline for most trans women is that you start here and then we build up into making it possible for you to have like a personality, a brain, and all these other things. Like, this is the baseline. This is where you start at this level of objectification. It's crazy.
Let's see. This is the last second.
Also,
The
that
last
trans women
one.
don't generally get treated or compared to, like, you know, cis women in the same regard. But like, I don't know. Are trans women are they sexualized more than cis women or not? Or is it the same? But I feel like some of those experiences being so hand in hand is like, damn, you want really hard to discredit this card.
Nope, no teeth for that. He tricked me.
The exact same.
One last thing. One last hoorah. And of course, it just doesn't do it. Okay.
Was really poignant. Which said, Aatrox apologized for viewing the deepfakes, and maybe he was telling the truth. And he said it was a one-off mistake.
I'll just practice and skip.
Tripped and fell down. I don't know if that makes it better. Doesn't matter. His morbid curiosity a valid excuse for violating the privacy of people you know?
Why are you curious? Why would I want that? Why would I want to see one of my friends? I'm willing to tarnish my relationship with a friend by just like, and I haven't, but I'm willing to tarnish my relationship with a friend if it means that I get to tell them how I feel. Like, okay, I want this for us. You know, I want a relationship with you, or I want this outcome with you. What do you think? Or do you feel the same? And I'd rather than be like, okay, yeah, I don't feel the same in this, so I can dead it. But like, going this route, it just feels so predatory. Like a huge invasion of privacy. You know this person.
Practice and skip.
Now, the trust with you is broken. It's just. Why burn?
The rate of SA and RA is higher for trans women than cis women, especially black trans women. Especially RPs and SA ending in death/physical harm. And they often aren't taken seriously because the victim is trans.
Well, that, as far as sexual assault and rape, and even murder, I'm aware of that statistic as it pertains to trans people. But on the surface is more so how I was thinking about it. But that being a sad reality, I mean, yeah, of course, 100%.
I know this doesn't matter, but it sucks knowing that if Pt8 was a more popular male streamer, he'd have a huge battalion of weirdos defending him.
He already does, though. Like, who did I see? I didn't see a battalion, I would say. I don't know how people respond if a much bigger streamer, like, who's the biggest streamer on Twitch? Like, if it was like an XQC or, I don't know. You're saying Kai? Yeah, like, we even saw when we were talking about what Kai could have possibly done a little bit better with, you know, situation with a girl who had a huge friend. And then we had nothing was done wrong. Nothing was done wrong. Never again. Get wrong. Like, just off of that.
Let the heat rock.
Keep the party going. Text talkies to 80160.
Almost got it.
Your tax experts for small business
let's get my
You have
jetpack.
just the right credits and deductions for her.
Off of that,
Like
I
Dragon.
already have seen a lot of shit like on my timeline. Like, imagine they could do it wrong. How did they actually violate the law? It's not actually you. Or the conversation gets shifted into, well, this is why we shouldn't allow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's usually just women's fault because they sexualize themselves and then they make men want to pay for it. So like if there are more women that are doing sex work, there's gonna be more niggas that are jacking off. What world are you trying to create here?
Now, what do you think about the Bruce and Mice Keith situation?
I mean, it's going down in ground. This kid is a weirdo to me, and I think Bruce probably, from what I understand, probably didn't.
People in chat saying Hassan did something wrong. What did he do? I've never seen him get any allegations whatsoever.
There you go.
Big streamers, man. They're not saying that he did anything, but I hope Bruce gets something banned. Because I think that's kind of like it's a big thing, but like, you know the consequences, I guess. If you don't want to be on the platform, like, that's fine too, but like, if you know the consequences, if you've been banned and then you try to go live somewhere else, it's pretty cut and dry what's likely gonna happen. You know, it'd be different if he got banned for no reason and nobody knew why the fuck he got banned. That's the reality. I don't think it should be a permanent ban, but that's just how I feel. As far as Mizkiff is concerned, I think Mizkiff is a weirdo. He's a weirdo. He paid for his friend who was a fucking sexual assaulteer, / rapist. Niggas watched him pay for him. Outside of just that alone, he got the N-word pass that no one ever fucking gave him. And even if they did, it should be wrong. But I'm just saying, like, the fact that Bruce ended up being turned into the bad dude.
For guys who don't get it, watch Dead Man Wonderland.
Yeah. I don't think there's a season 2 of that, though. Yeah, like, I think that's a pretty cut and dry situation. Like, that, like, let's give it just a year.
How many women were unknowingly used as feature models on the site? The apology take up for sending it.
But it seems, like I said, it seems like most of these Twitch niggas have a weirdo or two in their circle or are weirdos themselves. It's like the third or fourth instance of it being some weird shit happening in the Twitch community. Maybe not a popular streamer, but someone that they know doing something crazy. It's weird. It's crazy, bro. But it's, you know what's wild though that you don't see is that nigga Destiny saying some shit like there's this legion of fucking streamers that are like sexual assaulteers. They have these people in their circle that are doing crazy shit. There's no legion of them. But you want to talk about niggas yelling?
The N-word pass. I'm tired of those black friends that enable their racist white friends. One time I had to tell this white kid to stop saying it because our other friends let him. Then he just got mad and called me slurs lol.
Yeah, I'm not having a discussion about this. Like, if you white, you keep saying the N-word. I just happen to be around some decent people. I probably won't call them decent, but they got problems, right?
Yeah, Dave Bruce thinks he shouldn't have gotten banned. Banning just made it so much worse, Lamau.
Yeah. They got fucking problems, bro.
I think you also can relate because for the longest time and even today, black bodies are continually non-consensually sexualized. E.A. the stereotype of black men being well-endowed, black women being generally sexualized.
Yeah. Bro, I can't tell you how many times.
Happy Black History Month, King C.
I appreciate that. Happy Black History Month to everybody in the chat, too. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you how many times there's been a little black girl in my vicinity that did some random comment from a grown-ass person said, oh, she's fast. She's being fast. I'm like, my nigga, she's breathing. She's fucking hula hooping. Oh, she's being fast with that little t-shirt on. She's being fast with that little... Like, nigga, what? What are you talking about? But for this shit, like, it's just crazy that I feel it's just so insane. There's so many weird standards on this platform, and then there's so many weird criticisms for certain communities, and then there are other communities that are able to get away with shit like this and do so much, and then at the same time, like zero. we will individually attack and approach each one of these situations. But for like two black streamers yelling, we're gonna group them all together.
Bro, I knocked one of my friends out for saying some ish about my ring.
Yeah. Package. Huh? 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 Package. Two in a row, but no thingy. Look at all that paper they put there. Damn. Can I see it? Where is it? Right there. Gotta touch it? No. See, it feels nice though. It's really quick. Like the first thing, there's like no damages. Papers are completely white, completely straight. When I was opening it, it was a bunch of crackings.
Brand new.
And I was relaxing.
Spoiler.
When I was relaxing.
Damn, this feels nice.
When I was relaxing, it's fine. As they say.
This is the first Marvel. That's crazy.
Kingpin. It looks cooler than the other one. That new book smell is actually really strong.
It's actually newer. This.
Actually, really strong. You smell it.
No one's touched this besides you and me.
The new book smell. Whoa.
They did a great job packaging.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
And this is cheaper than Amazon. This feels nicer too. It's like a different material. No damages.
Throw it on the floor, see what happens.
I don't think so. I think I will.
It's nice. Now we know where to buy them from. They're crying over the leak, like, oh.
Hey, it did take a while. It fits in nicely in the shelf. Huh? Oh, yeah, I know. Shoot. Oh my god, I already damaged it.
Let's chat with Captain Cole on spamming you over there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, that type of shit nowadays we get them about that. Like if I see that, like my nephew is going to be cherished and whatever you call it, fucking protected as much as I can, as much as I possibly can help. If I see anything, it's us. There's just no room for the other shit no more.
They're not.
I don't want no explanation, no apology, no nothing. It's done. Depending on what you did, you've done it more ways than one. Depending on what you did. If it's as simple as a cutoff, I'm real quick to cut a nigga off, bro. You being weird, it's over. Finish. But it's just so crazy. We have so many examples of shit like this happening continuously.
I'm so tired with the BBC porn shit. White women obsessed with black phalluses and white men with that cuckold shit. And it's insane that people are okay with the term mandingo literally being used in prom.
Bro, when I used to go to work at this restaurant in 2014, I used to go to this job, and these white niggas, bro, I had to hear every motherfucking day something about BBC, something about this, something about that. I remember this dude at my fucking job. He was having sex with this pregnant girl. It's like the white niggas say it way more than a lot of the white girls. Like, why you're interested in this, I don't know. But he was fucking around with this pregnant girl, and I'm like, bro, you don't feel weird about that? I asked him, like, straight, I'm like, yo, you don't feel weird, like, having sex with some random girl, and you're not the father either. You don't feel weird about that? He like, nah, I don't. Like, you're not afraid that you might, like, in my mind, I wasn't even making a joke with it. I was like, you're not afraid you might accidentally, like, damage the baby or poke the baby or some shit? Nigga replied to me dead ass and said, nah, I don't have a BBC. That's your territory, dude. I'm like, what? 20 minutes later, these niggas are having a full-on conversation while making dough, talking about black dicks. I remember one girl came to the front. She was a black girl. She was a beautiful black girl. She came to the front.
Oh my god.
She had a strong, like, jaw type shit, right? And I'm not saying that white women can't have strong jaws. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, she had a stronger jaw. She comes to the front. They go up. And they're like, huh? They're nodding their head and shit like that, looking at her. I'm like, why y'all being so fucking weird about this? Like, what's up? What's the problem? Like, look at her jaw. I bet she can. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? What dog? What are these niggas, bro? I used to have a black female co-worker at this job too. She drank, and this was like a week before I ended up leaving this job. She drank some water. You know, okay, talking to me. I'll see you later. There was this other nigga who was 57 years old. He was 57. He takes the water that she left out of a straw that she was sipping out of the whole day. Nigga goes behind her and sips it. Looks me in my eye, sucks it dry, and throws it in the garbage. I don't know why is it so mad. I'm like, yo, these niggas, they think they can get away with anything. I think these niggas think that they can get away with anything. So I called her, and we was having a conversation. And I told her, I was like, yo, look, I don't want you to get creeped out, but something really weird.
I tell me this shit aren't hitting.
Wait, are they sitting or not? I thought you said they weren't.
They weren't. So they are. Look at that. I'm an item.
It is a bit funky. I mean, you like yell that these ships aren't hitting. You announced it.
Like, really crazy happened at the job, bro. And I don't want you to, like, I'm not saying it so that you will have, like, a negative reaction. I just don't know if this is, like, the precursor for something, you know, worse to come later on. I go back the next day. She's off the schedule. She quit. She tells me the day after, yeah, I'm glad you told me. I'm not going back. And then I left like a week later. This shit happens on such a regular basis, and it's so creepy, it's so weird, but it never, like, no one ever says nothing about it. Even when it's publicized in this light, it's handled way too individualistically, in my opinion. For me to take people seriously who, like, unironically go into each one of these situations like there's not a pattern. There's a huge pattern of Twitch niggas being the creep or having someone in their circle that's a massive creep. It's a very noticeable pattern with the bigger ones. I don't know when they gonna like be like, I don't know what we need to do, or how we need to have this conversation, or how many conversations we need to be having, but like, this is a little nuts. This is a little weird. This is a little crazy. Y'all aren't all good people. And my definition of being a good person is probably a little skewed, because I don't really require much for you to be labeled a decent person. Like, I don't really believe in good or bad people. You know what I mean? No one's all good, no one's all bad. But at a baseline, there are certain things that you shouldn't do or breathing for me to think this is someone whose energy people deserves. Like, this is a person who deserves friends and family and love. Like, at a baseline, if you believe in certain things, that determines whether or not I think you deserve these human necessities. But for these Twitch niggas, it's like they have zero fucking moral compass. Or what they believe in is just like, oh yeah, this I believe in, but this is okay. And it'd be the craziest shit. Deepfake porn of someone that you know is like, to me, and I know it's not the same, but to me it's like the equivalent.
It could be in there, but
it's the equivalent of like watching your friend take a shower without their knowledge. It's the same thing as like watching a nigga sleep, or being in their dressing room or some shit. It's like the same shit. You know them. would you ever want to do that? That's why I agree it's bad that the company is making it, but it's crazier that there's someone willing to pay for it that you know. I think I would lose a lot of trust in people. I would lose a lot of trust in people if I found out that happened. I'm gonna be honest.
An army of men stare at every single woman on the site. Judy had a good analogy. Yeah, of course, he did not mean to send an army of men to the site. But you also don't mean to get...
dude. Huh? True. Yeah, these kind of suck, actually. The seasoning carries, but it's like no seasoning. Yeah, these are kind of nasty. Oh, it's those three. That's bad.
Get into a car crash. That still doesn't mean that it's not a fucked up situation and that the pain from that car crash hurts. Ultimately, it's not really about Atrion. He's just another man partaking in the problem. It's about men feeling entitled to every part of a woman online and the desire to consume so much they are willing to rob women of their personhood. It's about the men who will defend him because they see nothing wrong with viewing women as solely vessels for their fun.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do it for you, so you can do taxes.
Worth reading all of that. I'll put it in the description, and any more of the tweets from the women who are streaming or who were on this website or who are part of what happened here. I don't want to be a defender of nature, you know. That's not what I want to do. I do believe, maybe naively, as the guy who's been scammed for $50,000, that he isn't a shitty, seedy person who's secretly jacking off to my girlfriend. I don't think that's that guy.
He said he was that guy. 50K is wild, but he said that he was that guy.
I think he's fucked up. But sometimes that's enough. One fuck up is enough.
No, that's not a fuck up. Watching falling asleep with your pants down after you just busted a nut and one of your roommates walks in, you wake up and y'all both start screaming at one another what the fuck are you doing? That's a fuck up to me. And if we keep it in context, that's a fuck up. Having friends that you've known for years and having a close friend and mentally sexualizing his girlfriend is kind of strange enough, but taking it as far as paying for fake porn of this person's girlfriend, not only of this person's girlfriend, but also of other streamers that you know personally and have known for years, is not a fuck up. That means you've been considering them while married. You've been considering.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it on already or?
Oh, yeah, it's on.
What is that? TV show awesome.
TV show. Yeah. Get your. Alright. Got it.
Getting colder.
Yeah. Bye.
The ones that are connected to the best friends that I've got, the ones that I've known professionally. That's not a mistake. That's not a fuck up. That's a problem. That's a problem. Y'all need to address that internally. That is not a situation I'm looking at and be like, oh, he's not a fuck, he's not a bad guy. He may or may not be a bad. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. But the fuck up that you made was bad enough for me to not look at you objectively anymore.
Again.
I'm
Why?
throwing logic out of the window with you. What? I think deepfake porn should. I don't know if it's illegal or not. But just because of the places that it can go, I don't know. It should at least be like heavily restricted if it's not illegal.
I only did 2 Cali alters in a row.
So that people can't make certain styles, because I already know where the craziest of this can go. I don't know. Okay, let me let him finish though.
And like I just hope from here he just takes all the steps and all the actions, you know, to make it better. That there's some good that comes out of this because of the guilt or remorse he feels and how he views himself and trying to show he is the man that he thinks and maybe I believe is still
I don't think I can get over that. I couldn't get over that. I don't think I can get over that.
He wrote his own tweet about how his apology on Twitter, how he's stepping down from off-brand to take time offline and to take these steps. You know, time will tell and show the actions that he takes. Or not. I'm not going to show it. It's really, this is about the women. It's just so for you to read those tweets.
done. Huh?
There's the take. I feel like that's the only take to have. I don't know how you would have another one, but thanks for watching.
Well, obviously we can't tell people how to do it different. That is what it is. That is, what do you call it? There's a word for what I'm trying to describe. I feel like it's very, maybe unintentionally, dismissive of how invasive that type of action is, just purchasing it. Even if he's trying to be charitable to his friend, it's like, I don't think I could. I couldn't do it. And granted, it's not me. It's not my situation. Everybody gonna handle stuff differently. But yeah, like someone else said, passive is very, very, very passive in my opinion. He would have to be X'd. Even though there's nothing that's gonna happen to him legally, he would have to be X'd for that. That's insane. And he was married. I mean, I'm discounting the fact that he was married. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's insane. What the fuck? That's insane.
There's something that I need for you.
Stand back, I'm entering stinko mode. I was about to hop in the shower, but I started watching a couple of Twitch clips as the water was getting hot, and it just made me upset what was going on about a certain situation that I turned the water off and decided to march on over here like a toddler who just got told that he was put on Santa's naughty list so I could sit down and rant about something. So that's why I'm a little greasy right now. As you can tell, I've got my white t-shirt in sport mode, got some pit stains going on, and I just need to rant right now. I'm fuming. There's fucking steam coming out of my ears like a cartoon character. Why are people so fucking weird when it comes to disliking people online, where if someone they don't like does something good, they will find every excuse to hate the good thing they're doing? It is people's complete fucking inability to recognize that a good thing done by a person they don't like is still a good thing. You don't have to all of a sudden hate the good thing they've done. Why am I talking about this? Two very large streamers are doing a really good thing right now, and there's still a pretty decent sized chunk of people that are shitting on them for it and trying to find any weaselly way of making it seem like it's a negative thing. The two big streamers are Hassan on Twitch and iShowSpeed on YouTube. Both are very controversial figures in the space, and right now they're both doing fundraising streams to raise money for people in Turkey and Syria. I'm sure all of you saw yesterday, Turkey and Syria were devastated by a massive earthquake that led to the deaths of thousands of people, and
Today, both of these streamers went live to collect money for a fund to help out as much as possible. Right now, Hassan has raised over $330,000 for the Turkey-Syria earthquake fund, which is a fucking ton of money in a pretty short amount of time. And somehow, people are spinning that as a horrible thing. iShowSpeed also raised a tremendous amount of money for the fund as well, and he was getting text-to-speech donations that were fucking unhinged, like this.
Pin message. Pin message. Thank you. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
Hassan Piker is taking all the money for himself.
I don't know who.
I hate it. These people are so fucking to vilify me that they like even when I'm trying to raise money for a cause actively, they like go and harm the fundraising efforts. Like there are literally fucking people under rubble right now. There are people that are currently trying to survive under rubble. They might not make it over the course of the next 24 hours. And instead of turning around and being like, yeah, maybe this time we should just let it go. We should just let Hassan do his thing. They went and actively undermined iShowSpeed and stopped him from donating $50,000. He was like, I'm going to donate $50,000 to this. We've raised a lot of money. I will donate more money as well. It ultimately doesn't matter. But like, it's so crazy that like this is how far motherfuckers go. They stopped them from donating $50,000. They said it was a scam. And worst of all, hundreds of thousands of people who are watching him probably think this is a fucking scam. They just lied and said, I'm filling my own pockets. I'm lining my own pockets with this, while we're raising funds for... It's the fact that alongside a bunch of other streamers, we were able to put together a successful way to raise funds from America and give it to a very reputable...
All the money is going to him, so he can buy a new pool for his family.
Yo, chat, what is going on?
It's a scam, I am.
It's a scam? Bro, I don't... Oh my god, dog. Y'all see, look, bro, I don't know who...
Imagine hating an internet streamer so much that you will pay money, your own hard-earned doubloons, your own hard-earned clams, to donating to a different streamer just so you can keep shitting on the one that you don't like, and then cook up your own little tinfoil butt-plug conspiracy theory on why what they're doing is actually super shady and the money's not going to the charity, it's going to luxury items. That is a wild concept to me. And then also donating to call the whole thing a scam. Another very wild thing to me. Because from what I can tell, this doesn't appear to be an illegitimate organization or an illegitimate fund. It seems like this is money that's going to be extremely useful to the actual people in need, to help out victims and help out. But, you know, for some reason, this is being spun by not a large group of people. I want to make it clear, not a ton of people. It is a pretty small, vocal group of people that are trying to find any way of spinning this as an overall thing.
The eggplants.
What these streamers are doing. Because they don't like the streamers.
Oh, no,
now, I'm
no.
not here to be the PR manager to tell you that you need to suck their dicks for this and fondle their balls for such a great selfless deed. I'm not trying to be that soldier in the meme who's like taking bullets while a baby is sleeping soundly right in front of me. Like, it's totally fine if you don't like either of these streamers. That is completely fine. In fact, Io still hasn't even gotten over iShowSpeed's last crypto scam, Paradox Metaverse. She's still very upset about that. She had to jump down. She was so sick from it. Of course, I'm kidding. Even my cat's not stupid enough to fall for a blatant crypto scam like that. What the fuck was that noise? Jesus Christ. Alright. Point is, you can dislike the streamers. You can say, iShowSpeed scammed and I'll never forgive him for it. But then you can still see what he's doing right now and be like, okay, big thumbs up. That's a good thing. You don't have to go out of your way to try and find any kind of like fucking wild, outrageous reason why what he's doing is bad. Because it's just not. No matter how you spin it, giving money to people in need after a fucking tragedy like this is a great thing. And the same goes for Hassan. You can dislike Hassan till the cows come home. You can dunk on him on Twitter all you like. You can say El Bozo on every fucking tweet, whatever. But when he does something good like this, you don't have to try and find some kind of crazy way that it's a horrible thing that he's doing. Because again, it's just not. And if we're going to play ball with what I see a lot of people saying, and they said the same thing about Mr. Beast, where it's selfishly motivated, they're just doing it to grow their own brand and look good, it's a PR play. Let's just assume you're right. Who cares? If that money ends up going to the victims here and helping people in need, who cares what the actual motivation behind it was when the result, the outcome, is still a great benefit to people that absolutely needed it? Why is that an issue? Yes, of course, you can still question the motives. Totally fine. I think that's totally reasonable as well. But at the end of the day, it's still just not a bad thing because the people that need the help are getting the help. It's just that simple. That's how I always view these things. I understand that's not going to be how everyone views it, but it always just makes me really fucking upset when I see people doing a good thing and then still getting shit on for it because people don't like them. I feel like good things can be done by people you don't like, and you can still acknowledge the good things without, all of a sudden needing to do a 180 and love the person who did it. For example, I don't really like Elon Musk. I think a lot of the shit he's done has been, pretty underwhelming, and he hasn't done a lot of things that I think are, good changes, especially for, Twitter and shit. But I always give credit where credit's due. He did an incredible job on Twitter with getting rid of a lot of open pedophiles. The math community, the minor attracted person community on Twitter that operated out in the open and flourished for years on Twitter, literal pedophiles, got decimated once Elon Musk actually finally put it in his crosshair. He did a good job there, and I can recognize that while also still not being a huge fan of Elon Musk and the other changes he's made. I just view it as a super simple thing that a lot of people lack the ability to do for some reason. Now again, I want to make it clear, I'm not blowing this way out of proportion. I understand it's a pretty small group of people that are shitting on Speed and Hassan for the fundraiser, but even just any number of people, more than one fucking lunatic, is mind-boggling to me. How can people actually look at that and then just be like, yeah, but I hate the person, so I hate what they're doing, and here's why it's bad? It's just not. It's fucking simply not. You don't have to like the person who does a good deed, but you can appreciate the good deed that was done. And that's what it all boils down to. That's what I wanted to rant about today. I don't know if that whole take is super spicy and hot, or if it's pretty lukewarm or cold. Don't really know. I'm hoping it's not a hot take, though, because it seems like it really shouldn't be. But anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Take this. Fine.
There's nothing this one because that's the worst spawn. No, it does not. It is not. It is not. How dare it be?
Bosses in video games are usually a test of the player's skills. Learn how to do your weak and heavy attacks. Congratulations. Now go kill God. However, some of those bosses are not a test of skill, rather a test of patience. I made a video recently covering my least favorite enemies, so I thought it would be appropriate to do the same for the bosses. You guys also wanted this topic out of your choices. So let's get into it, shall we? My name is Josh, also known as, and I hope you enjoy me complaining about the bosses that give me a migraine. In Monster Hunter, there are multiple status ailments that can immobilize your character for a brief amount of time. Stun, paralysis, sleep, tremors, longsword users. But the main one I want to talk about is wind pressure. If you played Monster Hunter, then you know exactly who I'm talking about. When a monster flaps its wings, your hunter feels obligated to shun his eyes for about several minutes. So when you have a monster whose entire identity revolves around tornadoes and the wind, you're gonna have a rough fight. Kushala Daora is one of the roughest monsters to fight in the series because you're constantly bombarded with wind all the time. I mean, half of the fight is blocking your eyes and getting hit immediately afterwards. I feel like I'm fighting Angry Avatar. I mean, his attacks are bad enough, but when he's enraged, a black aura of wind surrounds him. Simply being near him in this phase causes your character to just recoil back. Kushala is a great example of a boss whose main mechanics are meant to restrict, then
I did that.
Using the wind as pressure, he backs you into a corner, and from there you're in a constant state of uneasiness, playing defensive more than anything else, because, well, there's really not much else you can do. Then he uses his speed and power to batter you into the ground. Now, I don't mind bosses that are like this, but the problem with Kushala is that this is the entire fight. You're always on guard, you're always defensive, you're always being whisked away by tornadoes. Like, there's never a break. I would like it if he buffed up causing wind pressure with his attacks, but then after a certain amount of time, resets, and that would allow the hunters to go on the offensive. Instead, he's always using the wind, and when he powers up, the wind just gets stronger. And don't even get me started on rusted Kushala Daora. Back in the older games, not only were the mechanics more janky, but it was just harder to fight monsters. And Rusted Kushala Daora had harder armor for your weapons to bounce off of, and the wind back then was so much more gruesome. Giving this an 8 out of 10 migraine. Sometimes there are bosses that break the norms of gameplay within that game to throw something new at the player. It's pretty much gimmick bosses. The Divine Dragon is a perfect case. Sekiro is all about parrying the attacks, memorizing an opponent's patterns in order to build up their posture bar. The Divine Dragon is a bit different. Oh yeah! I really do love that boss. But unfortunately, for every good boss in this category, there are 10 bad ones. The Bed of Chaos, I'm sure everyone was anticipating for this video, and rightfully so. Dark Souls is not a platforming type of game, so it would make sense that this game is not built for platforming mechanics. So how on earth did they think it was a good idea to include a boss where you have to dodge over the crumbling arena and jump onto this stupid branch? Trust me, it's much harder than it looks, especially if this is your first time facing this thing. I'm running out of breath! And it's not just that. The Bed of Chaos really isn't a boss. You fight nothing, and when you get to the center, you find nothing except for a bug with 2 health. 3 health in New Game Plus. Like, at least you have checkpoints, the only boss to have this in the series, so, I mean, that's a plus. Honestly, many people regard the Bed of Chaos as the worst one in the entire series, probably their least favorite boss, just in general. Personally, I don't see it. Like, yeah, it's annoying, but the ground falls in the exact same way every single time. It's really not hard to memorize. Shadow of the Colossus is a fantastic game, a true spectacle through.
That's a lot of them.
I genuinely love it, and I'm surprised not many people have heard about it. Your main goal is to locate these large creatures known as Colossi, and not only figure out how to climb them, but to find their weak spots. The 11th Colossus is very different from the rest, and instead of being this gargantuan beast, it's about the size of a huge rhino, I would say, but has the speed of a lion. Instead of climbing its large back or extravagant beard, you have to lure it to knock down this stick, cover the stick with fire, and lure it towards the cliff's edge. It's pretty much Caveman Simulator. Getting him to do just that is more of a pain than you can imagine. First of all, when you get rammed by a creature made of stone at 50 miles per hour, the Wanderer likes to take a short nap for about 5 minutes before getting rammed again. I can't tell you how many times I've been stun-locked by this Colossus. It's infuriating. Now once he falls, his back plate will fall off, revealing his weak spot. All that's left is to climb on and stab. Except, he never stops running. For every 4 minutes this Colossus runs, you have about a second of armor. Now the footage I have is on New Game Plus, so my stamina is more than enough. But if you start a new game and try to ride this thing, it is a nightmare. 8 out of 10 migraine. You know, I don't really feel like organizing this video for now, so let's just title this section Unfair Bosses That Suck, because freaking who cares? It's my video. Voldo from Pokemon Legends Arceus was such a tryhard. The battle mechanics in that game were already stupid, but this fight really emphasized that. His Pokemon are like 5 levels below my own, and yet they're faster and do damage as if they were 5 levels above. And listen, look, I would like Pokemon to be more challenging. I don't mind that at all, actually. But not to a point of being unfair. Unfortunately, we know that Game Freak is just as bad at making Pokemon games as me when it comes to speaking properly. His team isn't even the end of it. Giratina shows up, essentially making me fight 7 Pokemon at once. Just kidding, if you defeat Giratina, he comes back in his origin form. So, I mean, that's technically 8. That's 8 Pokemon you have to fight. All of them are incredibly powerful, and it's such a headache. It took me about half a day to finally beat this blowjob game, but I never expected it to take this long, which makes me even more infuriated. 9 out of 10 migraine. Advil won't even help this one. I know I've done a lot of complaining thus far, so let me throw in just a little bit of positivity. Not every single boss in this video I hate. As a matter of fact, Sigrun from God of War 2018 is one of my favorite bosses of all time. I mean, she's in the higher numbers, but she's still there. However, it doesn't erase the few days it took me to finally beat her, and the amount of head throbbing that occurred, man. Like, I look like Shane from that one episode of Jimmy Neutron. Every Valkyrie in God of War has the same moveset, but varies in one unique lava, rings of light, shields, fought in this bullcrap area, you know, the usual stuff. Sigrun is all of those Valkyries combined into one. She has an enormous health bar that doesn't even compare to the amount of damage she can dish out. Even with all of that, she wouldn't be that bad. What makes her give me the big brain ache is her speed. Her speed is impeccable. No amount of time is wasted in her animations. It's not like Elden Ring where the bosses are winding up for half a century. Her attacks come out like lightning. When I first fought her, my reaction time was awful. It's like I've never picked up a controller before. The difficulty fight between her and everyone was insane. So of course I was dark. I struggled for days. However, after each encounter, I took 1 step forward. Sometimes 2 steps back, but eventually I reached the finish line and I beat her, and now she's a walk in the park for me. What makes her different from every other boss that I mentioned is that after the first encounter, I look forward to facing her again. All the other bosses I've mentioned, I still to this day hate with passion. And no matter how many times I revisit Dark Souls, or Shadow of the Colossus, or Monster Hunter, I still hate fighting those guys, especially the Elden Beast. Now, I'll give credit where credit is due. Recently, the Elden Beast has been a good boy, or Cosmic Mosquito, causing me little to no trouble. Mainly because my builds are so powerful now, they don't allow this fight to go on longer than 30 seconds, but hey, I'll take it. On my first handful of playthroughs, I dreaded nothing more than the final boss. See, Radagon wasn't too bad, he was kind of annoying, but he's more so an eye strain than an actual migraine, if that makes sense. Elden Beast has plenty of negative qualities that I will list for you now. He likes to run away. Any video game boss that acts like a laughing toddler, who knows exactly what they're doing is wrong, makes me want to smack a baby. His health bar makes this fight last so much longer than necessary. And combine that with his runaway tactic, this fight can last about 7 minutes on a casual playthrough. His Elden Stars attack is pure AIDS, and when this game first came out, it was even worse. The constant barrage of stars on my backside made me want to eat my PlayStation 4 controller. And lastly, his Rings of Death not only reset his posture damage, but are really annoying to deal with too. I don't know who in their right mind thought this was a good idea. Probably even give you most of those aspects, but take away the Elden Stars. I know it's been nerfed, I get it, but I can't help but see the devil's work in that animation. 9 out of 10 migraine. Even then, it's not all bad though, because nothing, and I mean nothing, can compare to the absolute atrocity that comes next. Gang fights are just the worst. I don't even have anything clever to say. They just suck your doo-doo. FromSoft is the #1 culprit for this category. Without them, this category wouldn't even exist. It's bad enough to fight one of these type of bosses, but 2? 3? These bosses are complex, meant for 1v1 interactions. Your goal is to memorize, adapt, overcome, which is kind of hard to do when the other one butts in at random intervals. These bosses were never designed to have another presence within the arena, so it becomes this unfair fight where I have to run around for 40 minutes trying to find an opening that doesn't extend my anus to eggplant levels. Some gangs are not as bad though, I will admit. Ornstein and Smell from Dark Souls 1 have a great balancing act. One's fat and slow, the other one is skinny and fast, not to mention pillars that can give you cover or break the line of aggro. It also helps too that they don't have any ranged attacks. I think Ornstein has like one, but it's not like very prominent. However, what makes these guys different from most other gangs is that these two were designed for this type of fight. Many of these gang fights are just regular enemies stuffed into one room. The Capra Demon, Gargoyles, War Gargoyles, Rat Vanguard, and, of course, the Foreskin Duo. These guys are without question the worst gang fight in the entire series. You might think, oh, this is another ONS situation. One's slower than the other, right? No, they're both about the same speed, and what I think made ONS fairly balanced was they had no range to chase you down with. Both of these Alabama brothers, sorry to anyone who lives in Alabama, they both have ranged attacks. At least there are pillars. Just kidding, they break. What's the point of having pillars if they break? I know ONS had pillars that broke too, I get it, but they were thick enough where the bosses couldn't leap over it or completely ignore that it was there. These guys can. However, what makes this fight downright cruel is that they both have individual second phases. In their second phase, they both become extremely aggressive, gain new moves that break the pillars, track down the player without much effort, and can gangbang you in less than a second. The Fat One's rolling move is a blemish upon this game's greatness. Seriously, it's one of my least favorite moves in the entire game. Normally, it doesn't go over the broken pillars, but sometimes it just does. He can hit you multiple times with it. Other times, he'll abruptly stop, do a few attacks, and then go immediately back to rolling again. And they still haven't fixed this. Let me not forget to mention that both of the Foreskin brothers have something called input.
I'll be playing
They'll react to a certain input control. The most common one here is if you decide to heal. They'll immediately respond with a fireball. But their animation is faster, so you'll get hit. I know there are pillars to protect you against that, which is fine. But when they break, it's much harder to get a solid heal off. The ironic thing is, I'm getting a headache now just talking about them. And that may be due to my obsessive yelling, but still, 11 out of 10 migraine. I would rather have my brains cheese grated than ever beat this boss when it first came out. Back then, they were absolute hell.
Wow.
I obviously didn't go over all the bosses that give me a headache, but I think that covers the majority of them. I would love to hear about your own annoying bosses and your experiences, so please let me know in the comment section. If you do enjoy what you're watching, you can also become a member for exclusive benefits. It's pretty cool. You get a badge next to your name. The badge is Hobble Knight, by the way, which is pretty cool. But if you don't want to, that's fine as well. I don't really have much to say. We're close to 50K, so I have 2 specials coming out for that. I'm working on them right now because I have a feeling we're going to hit it soon. We're at 49,750 at the time that I'm recording this. So, we'll see. But guys, thank you so much.
Sweeping is the worst. There's got to be a better way. So I gave Swiffer a shot. It's way better. Sweeper's heavy-duty dry cloths grab dust in here and mop it away. Better than my broom that can push it around. Swiffer, totally worth it. Love it or your money back.
It's actually EDM 445. Eat that, Nicola.
Oh my god, it took me a second.
Eat that, Nicola. Alright.
What's up, baby?
I'm here with my buddy, the Masked Man, otherwise known as 4A, which I just realized. It's A4.
You know, if people actually call me that, I think not. Yeah, no. I think you know who, right? But she
For those of you who know what the game is, you obviously know what's going to happen. If you don't know, you're going to understand. It's the best out of 3. I'm not good with explaining things. You'll get it as we go along. Alright, folks at home, this is Vine, and we're gonna figure it out together which one is Jorge's, or maybe we'll find out mine. Alright, I will let you go first because you already guessed, so go for it.
Alright, so it's yes or no question.
Yeah, just any yes or no question.
Okay. Is it a humanoid boss?
Yes.
Okay. Do I keep asking?
No, it's one back and forth. Back and forth.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like whoever gets it first. Is yours a pedophile?
No way! Yes. There's no way you got it! I've never generated a
One off the list. There's no way you got Mog.
Bro, I got Mog. As soon as I was like, oh, this is over.
Alright, well.
Great. So since you won, you go first this upcoming season. Do I generate a number again?
Well, yeah, because I'm just going to guess Mog again.
And there's no
Alright. There's 1 point to me, I guess. We'll do a best out of 5 then, because if that's how quickly the first one went.
Does your character have red as a primary or secondary color?
Yes. Okay, that's a good question. Is yours a pedophile?
I don't know. I thought there was only one. How many are there?
There is only one.
Oh, okay, no, it's not him again. Alright.
One now.
Is yours... Okay, does yours have the letter R in its name?
I'm gonna ask the letter. What type of... you know what? You're right. I did say it yes to your question. Yes, it does.
Okay, great.
It's not a pedophile. Is yours a dragon of some sort?
No.
Okay. So there's like a dragonkin soldier, and of course there's Dragon Lord, and then there's Lich Dragon, so none of those.
No.
Okay, just want to clarify. By the way, yeah, I played this game like 500 times. Jorge has only played it once, so I'm just making sure that you know, I'm not trying to say you're an idiot, but...
No, I appreciate it. Okay, does your opponent have a super large boss room?
Yes. Is yours associated with the Ur tree? Like, so like, if they have powers from it, if they're married into the family, just any sort of way.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think mine does. Technically does, I think, but not really.
Okay, let me ask a different question. Just to make sure. Because that was kind of a difficult question. I wouldn't be good yet. I can't speak to that. Okay, let me ask this question. Is yours humanoid? No, not a human.
Is yours Rada?
No.
Oh, okay. Alright.
It's not human. Does yours have any red in it?
Yeah.
So it has red.
What's the one that's to the left of Melania?
The Bell-bearing hunter.
I'm gonna go with Radagon. Is yours Radagon?
No. Does yours use gravity magic?
No.
Alright.
Not that I'm aware of, no. Is yours the Bell-bearing hunter?
No, it's not.
that would have been really funny. That was right on.
Is yours, by your definition, mommy?
No, it's not.
Okay.
You know what's so dumb? I said if it had the letter R in its name, and you said yes, and I crossed out the fire giant from my mind. Fire, F-I-R, is it the fire giant?
It's not.
Oh my goodness.
Is yours Renala?
No.
No. What is that?
Oh, is yours, Dragon Lord class Zeus?
No. Is it the Crucible Knight?
No.
I'm basically just guessing at this point because I have like
same.
I have like 4 left. So.
I'm like primary or secondary colors red. Oh, is it the Vortex?
No.
What?
Wait, hold on.
What is going on?
This is gonna be crazy. Is yours Rykar?
Yes, it is.
Dude, mine was Rykar too. Whoa! I'm not joking.
No way! I was gonna ask. I was like, wait a minute. Wait,
yours have
R?
smoke?
Yeah, I was literally gonna be like, wait, do we have the same one?
That's crazy.
I'm getting destroyed in this. First, you guessed mine first try, and then you have the same one. This is
crazy. Look. That's gonna be a great title. Watch what happens.
Elden Ring Challenge 3.
You won't believe who responded.
What's up, baby?
I'm up 2. You're up. Done.
Thank you.
The officially licensed Lord of the Rings strategy mobile game is now available. Choose from 8 factions. You can even fight
I
boss?
should.
Yes. That's a great question. Does yours use magic or incantations?
Yes, mine uses magic. Is your boss like huge?
No.
And I mean huge. I don't mean slightly tall. Okay, so it's not
Right. I get what you're saying. It's not.
Yeah.
Is your boss someone that I would be friends with?
I hope not.
So it's someone I would. So it's.
Wait, who would you want to be friends with on this list?
Alright, which one would be at Walmart at 3 a.m. in the morning? Does that sound better?
I feel like the only one might be dog, not for the right reason. So,
let me ask a different question because this. No, I asked 2 questions and I'm not gonna cross anything out. Just go for it.
Is your boss have white as a primary or secondary?
It has white on it, yes. Yes. Okay. Is yours classified as a mini boss?
No.
It's not a mini boss. Okay.
Does your boss have a long face?
What do you classify as long?
Okay, so for example, like Melania, even though her whole thing's Melania, Blade of Nicola, I just mean like Melania, you know what I mean? It's not like some like Placidus Cordyceps.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So no, it does not have a long name.
Okay.
Does yours have any relation with the stars?
No. Okay. Is yours the corpse of Bambi's mother?
No.
Your spirit?
No. Is yours a cuck?
No.
Alright. That doesn't help me at all, but go ahead.
So, okay. Is yours the demi-human queen?
Not a cuck. No, it's not. Is yours basically guts, but a furry?
Gosh, there's no. Yes. I hate you so much. Ow.
Yeah! It's Malacham!
No. It's so stupid though because I don't get any I get like 3 of the most important bosses in the game. Like it's just not.
It's not just that. It's just because I'm the superior gamer. You might as well just submit to me and suck my.
You had me until you said submit to me, and then so is that it? You 3-0'd me, like you swept me, by the way.
That's right. I wish you could do that in Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, but you can't. No, why not? For fun, let's just go through the bosses and just name them incorrectly from Godfrey. What would you name Godfrey? Go for it.
4.
All right, I would name him the first. You know how he's like the first Tarnished?
Yeah.
He's the first WWE wrestler.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. He's old coach. Rykard? Mr. Smith.
I don't know Black One, so it's like that's a great redemption too. You folks don't understand at home. Elden Beast.
Piece of shit.
I was gonna say like worst final boss you could ever conjure up in games.
Although you could argue that, like I feel like From Software, their whole thing has always been like breaking the rules of the mode. You know what I mean? Just kind of like everybody expects like a.
Okay. What I've been waiting for. Picture the great bundles. Oh, that shit broke right there. That would have been so funny. really just want to make it past, make it to Olmec with the eggplant. That's the main thing I don't want because I haven't been there. How'd that happen? It's so long. Decent amount of health. on there. I feel like that's rare. Really? That's really unlucky with the house too. Oh, it's a Kapala? Would I be made to make it? I wouldn't. Fuck. You'd forgive me, but... Shit. That's so sad. Oh my god. That's so unlucky. I don't need it though. Don't need it. What's the first thing I got? That's weird. It's only what I could do. That's cool. Even more ropes. Don't have enough bombs, but it should be fine. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna skip losing too far. Simply is not worth it. I could, but it's just not worth it. That's how fucking anxious I am. Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo te cansó?
Huh?
¿Descansaron bien?
Sure. I gotta hope old Mike does not fucking kill me. Oh, please. Oh, please do this. Please. Yes. That's the one that's worth it. Because I might not have bombs that are on skip. This is kind of weird. Horrible control. usually would before. So doing all these eggplant shit. Shit. What am I doing? I had to get a good meal balance spawns too. Okay. I should have got money. I should have got money. I don't want climbing gloves though. I really don't. Sure. Just get rid of my hawk. And the Abzu fight's gonna be so bad. I just play good all the time telling me this time. What even happened? All on me. The first time I've ever done this legitimately. I don't think it'll work, but yeah, I'll try. Keep my tape. Hold on a second. All the way at the edge. That's bad. Not having Paul is so bad too. Down here. Where did I put the extra balls? Almost fucking just left. Here's one. Biggest challenges coming. Considered stealing. What's the last one? I should have. It's too late. Hard part for me. I should do this. Like since I'm taking lose. just gonna go for it. What just happened? I don't know where I paused. Oh, I can't take any hits, so that's why I'm considering robbing. But robbing takes forever too. Laser? Oh, I literally paused right now. Which one would be this one? Good, but I'm always thankful to bombs. I think that it's a good spawn for this. Onyx. Spelunky.
Sit there.
So,
You got this. You got this there.
it's like one of the last parts, but I think I messed up.
You want to red?
I think.
Anyway, buddy.
Let's skip it.
See it. Please. Oh my god. I'm fine.
¿Todo el mundo está haciendo pedido con la granada?
No. No. Sorry, again. Again. Please. I'll think about it. Please. Please. Please be so close to it. Please be. It's too long. So please make it AI. Oh. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh my god. Please just give me my health, please. God. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is it? Crown. What is it? Oh my god. Oh fucking god. Oh my god. God, that was so close too. Oh my god. This one wasn't even that good. The first time I did. Was it worth it? Probably not. I made it. Oh, it's like I'll fall asleep at 1 HP. Oh my god.
Yo no puedo salir sin orinar, niñito. A ver, son lo que mientras el Tito sabe. Ya, como unos 15 minutos, Nicolás, me saca la carne y la pones en la fuente. Por favor. Es que si no, después mi hijo me va a contar se va a calentar mucho con el frío. Mamá, mañana. A ver, ¿cuándo decía el amiguito? Voy a empezar a ver todo.
Llego a regular ahí para que los muchachos que no. ¿Ya?
This might be the worst game I ever played.
cheese, ham, stuff, not ham, but chop. The microwave croissant thingies that has like.
O cosas para desayuno.
Sure. Like sure.
Hay breakfast bowl. Hay egg muffin. Hay biscuit.
Do they have the one with the croissant?
De croissant solamente hay una, pero que no le dejen en el trabajado de ver. Hay de croissant delight.
What does it have?
They're con turkey.
Turkey.
Turkey sausage.
Turkey.
Hay uno para la marca del mercado. ¿Me van a dar?
Oh, wait, what?
Del mercado brand. Del market.
Oh. How does it look?
No sé, por favor. ¿Quieres que te lleve para que la pruebe?
Sure.
Una caja de desayuno.
Sure. I'll try.
Y venir polvo, ¿no?
Mini quart pouch. Eco chef. Yeah. So that's fine.
Hay pancakes. Hay waffles. No me la vendo aquí, yo traigo este piso de la leche. Hay papas fritas. Hay cuisine. No da fish hay aquí. No comerán con
All right. That's fine.
Ahí traigo la banana.
All right. Crap.
Nada más.
Sí. No.
Ya me voy.
All right.
No te
All right.
echar gasolina todavía. No te echar gasolina. No te echar gasolina.
Oh. All right.
Ya, en la mañana.
Yeah.
Te la vamos a ver, ¿verdad?
All right.
Y tienes clase temprano.
Oh.
Ya, va.
All right. Yeah. Gracias.
Banana solamente, ¿no?
Sí. I'll finish this. Oh, I wonder if you can kill Crinden.
when you.
vas a echar toda la mañana, tenés clase, mijito.